Hey everyone, this is Andrew, and welcome back to another The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are resuming back to the trial of the last case of the last case of the adventure series. Oh, in the last episode, we have double first trial. We meet a lot of familiar faces, and goddammit, old man operating on chromes, which I still wonder if there's 60 people living in London. I can't believe that thing even happened. And also, there's even a Russian bad guy there from Villain Boskovich or something. His name. I don't get how the jury system works. Do they just hire just for kicks, or you know what? Never mind. Anyways, without further ado, let's resume the trial. Okay, good. So now we hopefully we can bring Mr. Eggert Benedict back here. 17 April, 12:41 p.m. before Billy Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, one more thing, guys. I also do a lot of ad-libbing, so don't mind me if I do that. Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulder now. Jeannie! Are you alright? Why did you say anything? What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for like the looks of old me? What? Well, you saw it, that picture. What picture? You mean this, the photograph taken by her that had been recorded. Well, I didn't think we would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's going to think I did and aimed it. Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of shock when the section was presented to the court. Surely you gotta have your doubts about me. You can't still think I'm innocent. Of course I can. Jeannie, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Eh? You really cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information as a skill. We really like to hear it from you. All I did then. It was after we had dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 221 to Winnie Bank's place. I have to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what's it about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that shows don't like, something what you don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in the lug with Winnie bags for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at that time. So you broke into Winnie bags. I just had to know if there was there or not. I mean, I had no idea although that was going to kick off, did I? I struck the lock and stuck inside. It was stuck as you like that in there. So I gave the old lamp in the counter a bit of a wick, and that's when. What do you think you're doing? I nearly died, I did. And the next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air. Now miss, put it down. Wait. You're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think the pockets were went from unlovely. The manuscript. The manuscript. Have you got in some slip of wallpaper with a story? Uh, wait, I beg your pardon. The hound of the owl of something of the either it is here or one see. I'm sorry, young lady. Well, I'll sooner die than leave with clips an article belong to one of my customers. So please, give me the gun so I can kill myself. I don't want it. What will I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's... that's all. Oh, you wouldn't want to see it, do you? I wouldn't know if Sean's real pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it, and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around with you. This is my gun, so I'm the one who's going to shoot it. Okay? So then the old cop unlocked the door, saw window, and we all went inside. And it was... Yeah, alright, the mental script. Sean wrote one line. Oh, you did it all to just check on me, Jimmy? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit all the just shut. The Stalking Brothers arriving on the scene, yes? What was that noise? Someone breaking in. Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I mean, this was your fault to break in the first place, so did you manage to lock the door before you break it? Oh, no. I think I forgot to shut the door behind me, sorry. I was joking, okay? Wait, I did not even expect me to say that line. Well, whatever. Well, I better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I come with you and... Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay alive here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. And with that, he took his gun out at me and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, strained me ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when... 2 gunshots? I hear a couple of gunshots go off too, I think, almost at the same time. And then there was, right at my feet, lying down, face down on the floor. Oh, damn it. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it, shut it, and locked it quick and seal like, because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winbank might come for you. Yeah. So I went to grab the old cop's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew I should have taken the gun. God damn it. Windyback was a goner. I felt funny and needed, also kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you pass out, Gina. Gina. Look, I think next time you shouldn't take the gun from him after you lock the door, but it seems that when you hold a gun, the inspector and the police force might have arrested you just because of that. But, oh god. If I hadn't done what I've done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did, but they didn't even believe a word, did they? All they said was, if I keep telling lies, they'll make things even worse for me. You'll be alright, Jimmy. So don't worry, just stay strong a little longer. Ron is about to put the real culprit to the mill. That cove was what was there in the afternoon? That Eggert Benedict. I still remember how they looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyways, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Reno's capable hands now, Genie. Mr. Oldo. Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and Miss Gilbert, we told you full pack of lies. And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was the killer. No, I couldn't never forget that, even calling you urgent. What? I mean, no, nothing. Oh, I did what I thought I was best at the time. But the pain of the error of judgment doesn't get any easier to beat. There. Still, don't forget I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. Oh, what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in the trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused for murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it was me who'd done it. Oh, Luna. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Yunosuke, no one believes you in more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried, but even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial begins, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry, I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a little rider, and an urchin you keep calling, you're not like McGilda, I know that. Eh? That's right, you're our friend, Jeannie. Iris. We know you better than you think. And okay, from now on, I'll stop calling you urchin. I'm gonna call you Gina. And we come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes, that's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. I... Defendant Gina Lustra and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in others. I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is at last its final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san, and I hope you're watching over me too, partner. April 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Are we done yet? I need to do my surgery. I hereby record this call in order that we resume the trial of Miss Legionella Strong. Your Honor, am I done yet? No, we're not done yet, juror number 4. You can do your operation whatever after this, but please calm down. God. I wasn't going for operation, I just need for going for lunch. I haven't had my breakfast yet. Anyone can call me someday. Anyways, Lord Winters, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man worked immediately. However, the heavy rain had delayed the arrival of his carriage to the scene. I see. Who would thought that the communication is nearby the ovarian? Anyways, they handed us down to our attention to expect the vexed parasites of the case hereby by the court this morning. The glaring ominous of the turmoil in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can apologize, my lord. And although the defense chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross her and me. It's a very big mistake. My lord, the subpoena witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the cell without delay. Mr. Eggert Benedict, or whatever your name is, unexpected crossing paths with him again so soon, and simply not like this. Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord. I'm sorry, no, this is a younger boy's fault. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. Oh, okay, so it's Ashley Graydon. That's why his case AG. Mr. Graydon, I work at the London Central Communication Station. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what's all this about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker on Baker Street. And some public talk about me having been there on the night in question. Well, you were actually there, pointing a gun somewhere, and you just danced your way out again, my friend. Are you still on the rest of this? What? That is the accusation in you. It's really beyond a joke, you know. Very well, without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Yeah. God damn. Gladly, Malia, gladly. And please stop doing the Jojo dance pose. It's irritating. Juror number 5, did he always do this? Regrettably, yes. Oh god. Why can't we have normal witnesses for once? You and me both, you and me both. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking service from time to time. Are you serious suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place of the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such outrageous accusation. Even a certain parties here present then claim that my blood was found. Some Scaramouche detectives' homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say I am in dismay. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands of the jury its will upper. I was vote not guilty too, but I vote guilty for no reason. Sorry. Shut up. For number 4. They would seem that we have the misfortune of the most inadequate sample of jurors today. What? My golly. How dare you? How long has been detained here? If following the defense cause allegation, your involvement with this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good, then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least. Let us know, Mr. Graydon, any longer necessary counsel. Proceed with consideration. So, we meet again, Mr. So-called Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, you are... We understand now, the defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so, Ashley Graydon. Enchante. So, with my hat. Oh, thanks? I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. Well, I'm not your hat holder, but... okay. Right. I think the first thing I have to do is... I can't see any way to find out that if anyone's there. Okay, I'm seeing... let's see. Hold on, before that... Also, hi everyone in the chat again. And welcome to the stream. Okay, this time I'm trying to find a way to... How about we just press and see what happens. Yes, we even met in the very prompt property where the crime took place in the afternoon on the day questioned. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Oh, very good.
Objection!
Tell me about that. The witness is here to testify about the events that took place that night, not... He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate questions. So he's going to be evasive, is he? God damn it. In an effort not going to give him anything away, this could be tricky. Yeah, okay, so some of the questions I can't ask in place. I have no intention of making a original accusation, so I think he's going to... Even this the parties here in my work. Okay, I just want to ask.
Hold it!
Let's try to ask someone first. Have you seen those two men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Say by the man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer over there in black. This is a farce. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in the British court anyway? Says the guy who's trying to dunt doing his testimony. Well, needless to say, I have no intention of making such an accusation.
Hold it!
Okay, press everything and see. Okay. When were you around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is the past hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rascals. You're about to put...
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned witness friend. For you appearing to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation relies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill the obligation before putting any more unreasonable questioning to the witness. Yeah. A silent victory wiggle. Thank you so much. Okay, I need to really press this guy to see.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question about that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins. How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could be equivalent to the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mrs. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate different. Spare me the science lessons! What? Wait, I think he interrupted me. Hold on. Blood sample. Oh, different blood samples. Who is this Sholmes character anyway? Wait, you never read the rants? What? No. Oh, I assume all Londoners will know the name. He's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. Oh, a great detective, you say? Now we're making a realm of characters.
Right.
Are we? Wait, who said that? Oh. Hold on. We're going to question it later. The Council for the Defense thinks a British court is an appropriate place for fairy tales. Does he? This is not Alice in Wonderland, okay? This is so unfair. The chemical test is based on space science. Only and I know what we're doing. The trouble is, unless the technique can be independently verified, we never get beyond this man's species flashy sticky waving. Granted, it is very colorful. Alchemy. Perhaps it will make a good souvenir for your uneducated friends back at home in the East. Nah, I'm not gonna pursue. Oh, I still can pursue, but I don't want to risk it. Something allows him there, just for a moment. Mr. Graydon, that his fat is just rough. But the souvenir is all good for. Okay, let's try to question this.
Hold it! Excuse me!
Excuse me, Mr. Do you have to say Mr. Skulkin?
What? Me?
No, not Ringo Skull. Okay, the other Skulkin next to you.
Right, I had it up here. How many times have I got to tell you?
No. Yes, I wasn't referring to you or you. I was referring to the one who was wearing the green color one. Yes, and yes, I know you're not Big Bro Scully. I really hate the subtitles to write it. Mr. Nash Culkin, okay?
God blimey, Governor. You what?
This is not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind. Would you care to share a thought with the court?
Me, thoughts? I don't remember nothing of it. It must be him. You what?
Mr. Nash Culkin, then answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honest, Gov. Nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves his arm around, then much more. He'll open the wounds again, that's all.
What? Wounds?
Well, the bullet, of course, it was 22 days ago. It was gonna heal up, yeah. So I was, well, you know, I was worried for him, and... Oh. Else bells. Oops.
Whoops. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord.
Yes, Mr. Graydon.
I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expecting to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuation. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you allow court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently collapsing with the right hand as in pain. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such evasion of my privacy. Is he really dead? And I've said I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I never had anything to do with the pawnbroker where the fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at any insinuation that I was in any involved. You claim you have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windybank's pawnbroker. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added in Mr. Graham's former testament. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. What's up? Okay. The bottom line is I have nothing to do with the pawnbroker establishment. Yeah, I can't press it, but I just want to make sure. Hold it! Never have anything to do with it. You forgot that I wasn't in the bed on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not completely stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm clearly on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my side. Objection! No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what
is that right?
Okay. Okay, we're going to answer later. I know what to do. Sorry. You must be confusing me with somebody else. Oh, I was there. For his purpose. Oh yeah. But the redemption ticket. I won't get you anywhere, you know? Iris, what do you mean? Mr. Windybank never wrote the names of his customers on these redemption tickets, so you can't prove the ticket was his. Of course, she's right. Damn it. I'm afraid you're going to need to prove the self-irrefutable evidence here. Otherwise, you'll never admit to being there. Irrefutable evidence. That's all he's going to say on the matter, is he? What do you mean, think, you know? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's more aware that the less he says, the less chances he has of giving himself away. The complete opposite of early then. He seems to think the more he says, the better. Well, at least I managed to prize a little more information from these witnesses' lips. And all thanks to Sculpting Brothers. Yes, they put the key to it after all. So he says he had nothing to do with Windy. Well, we know that is not true. Perhaps now is a good time to have a proper look through the court records. Good idea, you never know what tiny scrap of information will be available at. Okay, before that... Hold it! I think that we have to ask Tobias so... Objection!
Is that right?
Hello. Excuse me! Do you have something to add, Inspector? Come again, sunshine. You were there too, in fact. Weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbroker that afternoon. Your young Japanese assistant and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at the time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well, now... I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. Oh, come on, really? But you must... I might be going to the line and pretend if I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Rexy shows us a picture recording me, from the camera that we installed in Windybank's. Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman picture bears a striking resemblance to the windows, I must say. Exactly, which proves Mr. Graydon was in the shop only in the afternoon in question. And at no point I have denied the fact. I merely entered the shop to use the article on sale and have a word with the broker. Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah. Hold on. Earlier I mentioned that there's no wall here. How about the other one? Yeah! I knew it! This was not there. Did something happen? Okay. I merely entered this shop to use the article on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Yeah, that's something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have anything to do, huh? Where's it? Ah, the disc. I check one more time. Yeah, this is the part I already checked. Did I already check it too just now? Yes, I already checked this one. Reviews, but not just somebody's fingertip. Mr. Benedict's fingertip. The man just found the point. Yes, it happened after the afternoon midnight. Gina tried to snatch the disc off the man's head. Shot. Little bumps and cut stuff. So the lesson is if someone tries to cut in using this one, let go quickly. The lesson is don't snatch things surely. This one? Just objection! There we go. Have you ever seen this before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Isn't it supposed to mean something? This was until the day of his murder. In pawn in Mr. Windyback's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Mrs. Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I have never seen that this before in my life. It may escape your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Oh yes, resulting from an abrasion over the tongue, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal parts. In a skirmish to avoid this, the tongue of the person will be trying to take it suffers minor laceration. So, while the disc bears the remnant of the skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the tongue of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. Good gracious! Indeed it was! Mr. Graydon, you refuse to allow the court officer to examine your arm. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your tongue? Because I have no doubt if there's a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. It seems I underestimate you. God damn it. What was the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admitted you had a scratch on your tongue from where you attempt to take the disc from the defendant. Order. Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of the con? What? It will seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about the disc now. As you wish. Though I'm sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbrokery murder. I hope so. Now I'm trying to figure out how the hell There's a note on this saying, "For McGilder, but the items belong to me." The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, the filthy gambling on the day in question. I could sit at one of the shops in order to explain my situation, then redeem the article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop late by the same night.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? Miss Gilda, you say, the famous London philanthropist who perished in this very convent 2 months ago after being acquainted of a distinctly messy murder.
Yes, my lord, the one and the same.
Good lord! Miss Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGilder and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct.
Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, the disc was placed on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilder himself gave instruction to deposit at the window paintings. It's funny that Mr. Graydon told me. Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, in all likelihood he's lying. But it's appeared that Optimus had window painted in order to get his hands on McGilder's disc for some reason.
Consul, you will conduct your cross-examination, please.
Okay, now... Before that, I want to see, what do I got? Yeah, I think I've got lots of it, but nothing I can see to get that thing out. So I think February, might think about it. Anyways, I'm not sure about it. This note, there's a note in from Wikipedia where items say belong to me. Wait, I'm checking whether that thing says really or not. Hold on. Pawnbrokery code ticket, but it says 15 to 30, this is way out. No, this is not it. Comes report, comes in. Yeah, too bad I cannot flip this thing. Okay, I'll come back to that thing later.
Hold it!
Let's try the question. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, communication officer, such as myself, commands a fine salary.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I didn't once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat? Obviously, and in my case, I cleaned it but the music box this was in my pocket. And yet, there is a note on this read from Gilda. I am quite a collector of rare and unused music box. I first met Gilda at the Gentleman's Club in the city, and I was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area.
So, the disc in question.
It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilder hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket in the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly. Tina didn't mention anything in the testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilder had threatened her to keep her mouth shut, which means if we dig too deep here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. Yeah, okay, so this thing has nothing to do. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused of it.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in celebration area, her time. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawn building that day prepared with all the information you need to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to the windy tents. Ejected your hands on Mr. McGillis' desk.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing it this way, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Then I will continue my testimony for what possible use it can be. Because process the one that shall explain my situation. Yeah, this will not get me anywhere. Yeah, no, because this was taken by police.
Hold it!
Well, I just tried to say. Have you ever been to Windy Banks before? Only once for the purpose of the pawning something. Like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you notice that the pocket is taking you chase after, is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't know this was, of course, such is the art of pickpockets. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbroker once in order to clear my coat before the tip group. I was merely trying to recover what is rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes because he knows what he has no evidence to contradict him on this. Fuck. Okay, that thing is not. Okay, now we can.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gracie here, wasn't it? That's right. This was here very much. What, me? Apparently the police are collecting and finding that has connection with
Is that right?
as evidence. Oh. Okay. When you question it later. And that's what the inspector said at least as he sees my desk. And thanks to the skirmish with the Westrel, I snagged the end of my tongue with at the same time. Ouch! And the disc in question is the disc here. Yes, it is. Scotland Yard has indeed been getting to have property with guilt, presumably to aid the investigation of this. Not something I will be aware of. I realized he didn't know the man well anyway. After all, I'm merely a communication officer with a penchant for music boxes. And now you know why I love to dance a lot of times. And flamboyant poses. No. And flamboyant JoJo poses. Okay.
Hold it!
Let's try to ask Vixen.
Is that right?
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Inspector?
Well, what do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon had made in his testimony seems to trouble you in some way.
No, he didn't. Leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGillis' possession?
I can't tell you something like that. Like the sunshine.
Wait. Sorry. What is it, Inspector? Investigation secrets?
Yes, exactly. You should know about that.
It's Magnus McGill, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. The man renowned toiled the capital for his great contribution to the public life. Yet, he had a dark side too.
Where are we going this, Vincent?
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out with that we are not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you got any Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What's all this about? It's like there's something going between Vixen and Lord 26 here.
Well, it was superior than expected to review. He is at liberty to review. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
Gladly, my lord. Because I have absolutely no reason to break in the shop. Safe night. Okay. I'm trying to make a gamble. Okay, for one thing, that is a 10:30, so we already got a code. It couldn't be this one. There must be a reason to get inside. And this is already with the police. Maybe he wants the music box.
Objection!
What? Really? He wants the music box? This was disposed by at Windy Banks on Magnus McGill's instruction. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecturing again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witnesses had no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. What? Mr. McGill has another article at Windy Banks. As this second pawnbroker ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGill in the Windy Banks pawnbroker. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices scalping brother.
What? No. This is the second ticket, is it?
What had that man deposit? The article description reads, one small box.
A rather very good description it seems to be.
Are you suggesting I broke into the pawnbroker with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd! Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article has been forfeited, I will simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There will be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point.
Indeed, the witness made a solid argument.
Is for some reason, this Graydon fellow made this small box to a very nice person.
Objection!
What? It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Oh, great.
Would you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks?
I do hate to win my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windy Bank's pawnbroker. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove. What?
Good gracious.
Inspector, show the photograph print in the court if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective security cameras.
Police red-handed again? Ah, Sholmes, you screwing us again. What? As previously explained using the dispense of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with ultimate camera with 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Windy Banks received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. Oh, the second one. Okay. Let's talk about the first one. I was focus on the first one.
According to this information, Mr. McGill's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on 13 April to be precise, which means it will have to be on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's 11 p.m. on 11-15 April.
Yeah, the victim certainly has a very full shop, it would appear.
And here we have another print. This one was about taken 2 hours after the incident.
Wait, this one had moved.
Oh, it's true. So we have 2 pictures to compare.
Yeah, I can see which one. It's quite easy over here.
Though I must say, replacing the size at least before.
Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explore the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So you mean... So your men have already compared these two things to Inspector?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't think they did a good job, but where's the 1 PM and the other one? We counted every single item in each of these two photographic prints. And the yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number at present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokers on the night in question, and my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than hopeful fantasy. Ouch! I don't believe it. If I could have just shown he stole Mr. Regular's box. I might have been able to break him down at last, even his stupid JoJo poses dance. You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. What?
So, Counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems in fact on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographs somewhere? No, use a piece of evidence. I have an idea on this. Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like you to try something if I may.
Try something? What do you mean, Counsel?
The stethoscope, let's try it. And he has used a certain piece of evidence from the court records to identify this discrepancy.
I'm not totally sure, follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy between the two prints?
This one.
Take that!
I like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints telescopically. Oh, yes! You caught the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you?
What? Bug? Well, I get...
You got a cross-eye compulsion. Juror number 3. What a surprise. Come on, Bruno. Let's put the pictures in place and see what's wonderful contraption served as. There we go, now look through the... Yep, there we go. I wasn't sure but there's a clear discrepancy between those two points. What?
You must identify the location in question for the court, Counsel. Indicate the present location for the disability. Please see or wish to speak.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
Where you view the two pictures telescopically, a single area stands out very different, the location of this small box. Let me see. Damn it! Unbelievable!
My job, you're right. I restored me. Wow. I really need you.
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilda's small box was indeed not stolen from the minibags on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked it up from this particular box and then returned to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting the small box originally disposed by Mr. McGilda in the film?
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic...
Objection!
Mindless guessworks, but if it was. So a box was moved on the shelf, nothing was stolen, which means quite simply that nothing has changed. That may be true, but alright, let's make the box was stolen. But doesn't the fact it was moved like that change the thing? It changes everything.
I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can you possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was removed was a small box. First, we have to consider what might have been inside that.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. While a piece of evidence is sitting on the shelf at the windy bag as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to me that 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Benedict. Really, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once, obtain the small box in question, and bring it back here for further examination. Wow, that must be huge.
Are we done yet? I need to go for lunch first. Guys,
We should have a report within a half an hour. I think both we should recess for sure until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. This is nothing but a smokescreen, a nipponist specialty it will seem.
what are you trying to say?
My friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That is, the witnesses intend to was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGuire from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing from the first place.
Exactly.
It would be beyond absurd to break into the place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. First, a drink. If your lordships recall, Mr. McGuire perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which he was established he was an upstanding member of society in his reputational implied fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful friends.
The articles these upstanding members of society on were entirely ordinary, not black overcoat which just happened to have a music box this in one of his pockets, with endless pockets. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man had tried to make a gift of such thing to me.
You know, that doesn't make rather a lot of sense.
It's not necessarily running the girls just to witness the was original. He can't dispose cash and appropriate action, certain of it.
The prosecution argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance this complex article formed by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that these overballs are in any tangible way to relate to this case?
Well, what's the matter, you know that they're related the way they're both vital piece of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know Gilda's true character, and we know that with this is significant, we don't know why. I've explained all to the court at this point. We have to acknowledge that Gilda's acquaintance 2 months ago was his mistake. That the defense argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! That would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. And Ginny, could he be Rantic knew?
Yes, I know.
Is that why he's doing that? Because he's going to speak everything? Maybe. This could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry?
What do you mean, Paris? Well, what is it always saying? Hey, we know. Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Alright, the exact significance of the case is the deposit and winning. It's something only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about it, it could seriously damage our chances of winning the case. What's the right thing to do here? If I leave it, I might screw myself up. Tell the truth. Gina testified. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits for the arrival of Mr. McGill small box, I would like to call the defendant Miss Gina Lestrade to withstand.
Defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various action articles deposit at Winnie Bank's by Mr. Edelman. Mr. Lestrade has information relating to that. I believe that would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will put the significance of the article in question once and for all.
Well,
Things are becoming interesting. I presume you consider the implication of the testimony you propose, in particular the impact it will have on the accused stand and indeed your own. I have.
Oh, Nancy, will you care to explain the last remark?
The prosecution accepted the defense proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witnesses and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, then, if you have no objections. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Mr. Magistrate. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
Then I shall bid you good day. Bye-bye.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
As you wish. Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Bruno. The article that Mr. McGill had deposited in Winnie Bank's pocket are intimately related with the omnibus case trial which was heard in court 2 months ago.
Yes, you remember this long year lady being brought before me in the trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of defendant Mr. McGill. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least, and now here we are, again, the same players in the trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, goodness friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGill. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for murder. As the trial processed, there's another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Mr. Lestrade who testimony what the possibility like. At the time of the incident, Mr. Lestrade was concealed under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGill died in this very hour in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months ago, and is indeed the omnibus murder itself.
That is in vain. I recall neither of the days nor the small box being mentioned in the court of this process.
Mr. Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison? Please, Mr. Lestrade, this is extremely important. But, remember, if it transpired that you willingly withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek prosecution to the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. Naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Jimmy, don't listen to him, please. You have to trust me now. Iris, we're on your side. Alrighty then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire court down about his ears. So be it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what's going on. What on earth is happening here? However, it would appear that Mr. McGill's Pond article and the extraordinary case of the omnibus are both secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the event 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth or commodity sorely lacking in your original test statement. This is it, Ben. Everything's going to come out. Like Benzie said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take the risk. The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is, Greg McCullough was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out of the seat, I was told that this on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me yet, and the pair of the roof went down. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me and the pair of the roof deck went off of the cobble slopes. That's when McGill, the sleeper driver, something to do a run on to the pond south roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I seen all that. Good grief, this is outrageous! What we just told court could bear no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As I say, my lord. Then there's every chances I may have adjudicated in error to McGill's trial. It sounds very much to me as the man deliberately deceived this court in all effort to cover up the most lucrative of the schemes. Well done, your lordship's correct. A great injustice was done in this court 2 months ago. The action of the accused is that trial of this witness and my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. I don't believe it. The whole trial was because of my life. The stupid fellow was walking out just like my pickpocket. Don't forget the lawyer. Yes, they were all in together. You were on the law of you, Mr. Although the lawyer there didn't know nothing of it. Humbug! I don't think so. Are we going to sleep in bed? In the stage, I might not be one operation began and I was scot-free. I forgive us. The lies had to stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to make full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences I deem appropriate. However, it is imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true meaning of the McGill's Pond article must be brought to light. Very well, my esteemed friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. What's failed me? This situation is utterly deplorable, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Ritual of the omnibus case. Truth is, the Big McCall was...
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time, weren't you, Mr. Mason? The short say. It's all remembered right, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. He just back under there so you can't see nothing at all. Hold on. What is you guys are doing? Hey. What are these two are doing? Hey Gregson, I have a secret to tell you. Yeah? Do you want to have some fun? What? What? Really? No, I don't. Okay, how about some information? How about some stellar salary? No, I got nothing at all. Or loyalty. Okay, how about some fish and chips? Well, if you say so. I wonder what these two are doing. Anyway, going on. No,
You have not tested away 2 months ago. I feel certain that you claim Mr. Bigger was so necessary, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Will Mr. Miller and the victim appointed us? I don't know. I did hear them talk a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear them too, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They keep talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealing with some kind.
Anyway, it got louder and louder. It started to sound like a fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly get a beat, and then all of a sudden, this was some feeling over. I heard a noise like someone leaning over the floor. It was booming loud and all.
I don't believe you let her involved until you scream.
Yeah, that's what gave me away. When the Irishman dragged me out of the seat, I saw this on the floor.
Hold it!
Okay, I don't think I can do anything. I just press everything just in case. Was it this you saw this? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right through the line on the floor.
Could this have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but Mr. Gilder picked up it pretty smartish. And then he sat the coat with the knife in his belly upon the seat. What did he say to you at the time? He told me not to say what I seen or heard to him. What did this and all? I was dead scared. The way it saw was looking at me at the top. If I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with him that night too. Then he started asking me loads of questions. Like what name and what's where I lived at and that. He asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First, there was the kind of rapping noise.
Hold it!
There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seat on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. I must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his gun. When they screamed, they tried to pull up the horses and McGilder got me outside.
The sight where?
Back under the sea where I was started off. Once the carriage came to an end, the 2 couples from the crew ran off to fetch the slopes.
If they immediately left to fetch the slopes, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
I think I can hear Bruce Van say, "Yes, I'm innocent. Yes, I knew it." Even Mr. First will be very, very happy on it. Anyway, moving on. So that left Mr. Gilbert, the driver and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He also testified in his trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo in memory serves. Oh, I don't understand why is it very cold for him in this courtroom when it's not even cold.
What did Mr. McGilder say and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that anyway.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windy Banks on the banks.
Just a moment, so do you want me to tell you the driver gave out the money in the jar as well?
Perhaps the excursion to the pawn shop slipped his mind when he was at the stand.
Indeed, no visit.
McGilder took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded up all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and words, it has got to be a few bucks. Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worth more than Mr. Winberg suggested. I remember equivalent they came over the price that after the envelope. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilder flashed some press in the face. He went running off at all. In the book tour, they told me to come out from the drag cabin. Taking up.
Hold it!
Threatened you? How exactly? Told me I'd be discovered if I did exactly what he said. Which is included giving false testimony in the court 2 months ago. Yes, that's it. And there was one thing he said, which was... He told me I had to hang onto this ticket on the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
Oh, ticket? Well, I never.
Said that if I even showed up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lunch to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some rest to pay for it.
Oh, really? Why on earth would Mr. McGill have done such a thing? Deposing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the fire with the police it makes no sense.
There would seem to be one logical explanation for it. What McGill had the driver's deposit at 20 banks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after all that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Well done, Mr. Gina. You can't have me easily to tell the truth like that. They put her faith in you, you know. Yes, and to thank her, she have to face the charge of perjury once the trial is over. So I need to use the time we have to gather out as much information as all of us possible. Really go for press her for every statement. I suppose I should. Oh, and another thing, what's that? Take a look at this too. Isn't it strange that they whispering to each other their title? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I was like, hey, do you want some porn? A lot of people.
No,
You want some fish and chips?
really? How much does it cost, is it?
Yes, it's strange. It's not like we're having a good discussion. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold on. Can I... Oh yeah. Can I still ask them about it? Hello guys.
Excuse me!
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Mason and Mr. Graydon? You having some sort of conversation? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we really can press them even. We really can press them even there's no exclamation point. Well, I want to take my chances on it, but this is the first time we have to see them this week. So I just know that, do you love the Lost Fish? Oh, yes, I do. Guys, Inspector, Mr. Graydon, hello.
Why me? You try to give me a heart attack?
You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Discussion? This fellow, fully honest and this like, you think I got anything to talk with this shady gent like this?
And I have nothing to say with this uncoated detective after he deprived me of that was rightfully mine. The only thing we had discussion was more of the fish and chips you love to eat, but that's beside the point. But they clearly have been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Okay, final answer.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I heard enough. I believe now we have a reasonable understanding of which actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning all this, however, matters did not run smooth. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGill took what he wanted by force, and the expense of the other man's life. Which was my point, that this is clearly and extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGill's coat and his contents were due to forfeit. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cop died right after his trial, I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why should I have them back then? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGill was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Eh? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of grass. He was probably going to sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that thinking ain't no crime.
My lord!
My lord, the evidence your lordship request has been located and is ready for court inspection.
Sir!
The mysterious little box deposit by McGill 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that that's a key piece in that far-reaching puzzle. Alright. Oh. Well, I'm guessing this is what happens when we try to save someone in court, but they were just doing this job, but because of her, now the Naruhodo might get some sort of sentence or something. But in any case, I think Gina will still get perjury even she get found not guilty or something. But anyways, let's continue. We're gonna finish this right now. Okay, so is this box? Can we put in the court records now?
So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposit with the pawn broken by McGill 2 months ago, and on it now Mr. Wendell's murder. The only item on the shelf that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's go in and see what's inside.
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow, although in truth I had been inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box house a miniature music box move.
That is too much to expect.
I think it would be reasonable to assume that this is a device or the playback of this disc, my lord.
So here we have the need to play back Mr. Gale's deposit and Winnipegs at much the same time.
No, strictly correct, Mike. It was not McGill's disc. It was the disc of the victim of the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brain maker was trying to sell the music box disc to make it?
I believe the answer will become clear if you listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord! What is it, this inspector? The music box and the disc are well, they are related to the case. No, there is not this for some somber officer in the courtroom. Some silly beyond
Objection!
This case may be well have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Still, there's every chance that fundamental importance to understand what happened. The prosecution had no objection.
But no, that piece of evidence is police property now. You got
Clearly, Scotland has some vested interests here, but it is a policy of this prosecutor to leave no evidence unexplored. You, Inspector, had no jurisdiction to hear to prevent that from happening. Okay, to comment that, this is why other beside Edgewood, Van Zeeks does his job very good. Even he knew that he would bring anything to light. This guy is very, very clever.
Ah, no! Go for the disc. He's playing the disc.
Van Zeeks is okay.
Uh, what on earth? What on earth? That's certainly not what I call music.
No, it's just the same note playing all over again in a regular sequence. Just a minute. Water first again. Okay.
Mr. Graydon, are you alright? this really is priceless. Dun dun dun. Yeah, yeah. After all that, the music was broken. Yeah.
Broken? No, it can't be. Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. And if the officer sent him to fetch, he didn't drop on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I fear the court must accept this musical output in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Yes, alright. It does sound as if though it completely broken apart. Is it? Would the music emanated from the music box probably be a new clue? I say maybe a clue? Just by eye? I believe that it could be irrelevant.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Nevertheless, I feel this sound to be meaningful whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. One thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chlorinating victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Grayson recognizes the sound as if he's familiar with it somehow, and that's making him appearly extreme on edge.
That's the stance of the defense, my nipperness friend. Answer me this.
Oh.
Just what relevance do you propose this wolfing jamming has on the case?
If the defense believes that the sound emitting from this music box is broken nitrogen, not supposed to be a music, barrel, it's just because this music box it doesn't necessarily mean the sound we're hearing on music. Looks like that. The smile vanishes from Graydon's lips as soon as I say that. I'm on the right line here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, you know.
Objection!
The sound we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now you tell us that they are not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my nipperness friend.
Well,
surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
exactly. The music box clearly broken. Refusing to accept that this fact is pure foolishness. They got me. I don't know what the answer is. Muno, I just examined the music box very thoroughly. I'm fairly concerned that it's not broken at all. Wait, is it already court records already? I need to see in the court records. Really? 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 The way it's been made can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Alright, well, if this music box isn't broken, it must mean the sound is producing some significant communication. Wait, we can ask Verify. It could be the Morse code or something. Morse code. Ah! Could it be? Is what these sounds are? Something just struck me, you know. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I heard another sound very much like this one. This one in Music Box Pig. Yes, it's a famous sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the first for answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not the fact music at all, then what the devil is it cause?
All the evidence we see so far, all the testimony we heard, is all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned witness friend present proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright, yeah, this could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sound in this book is...
Take that!
the newspaper?
Today's paper, counsel. The headline is Pawnbroker perished in pickpocket's blood. Or at least support your cause.
Yeah, there's something about the back of the newspaper, not the front. No, my lord. I was hoping you looked at the little further on the page. The down.
Further down, Ministry known classified secret may have been leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. Yes, that's a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level.
I am aware that international transmission along supposedly secure line are somehow being intercepted and linked to various other countries. And previously, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Jury number 5, your input, please. Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever's the matter? You told the court before that you worked in the same communication station as Mr. Grayson, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you worked deals with government communication and newspaper reports. Oh, yes, we're not your running of the mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. And tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Hmm? You don't need to say, is that? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraphic machine as you tapped it. I believe it's called Morse code. Ah, yeah. I don't believe it! Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communication officer. Oh, are you suggesting that the music box contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Order, please, everyone, order in the court. But this is a treason, counsel. Deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment? Did I hear government information?
What? Oh shit, we got the Russian guy now. This sort of words I half expected, you know. I just pray that you are reading the book rather than hearing government information.
For all selfish government or confidential information, hostile nation will surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on the night 2 months ago, there was that was the very innovation that took place inside the office. But in the end, Matilda perished, and the all included this lay unclaimed in the pawnbroker.
What?
In which case, whoever stole the information in the first day must be surely have beside himself in worry, because if the tapes were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
You will review an act of high treason punishable by death.
so the court has no choice but to retrieve. And in order to do that, you will have to gain entry to the pawnbroker illegally in the middle of the night. Thus the article left behind by Matilda would incriminate him too much if got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous, absolutely preposterous.
So, in response to the defense accusation, you claim contempt in the suit, do you?
Of course I do. I have to stand here in silence while the pretentious foreigner lawyer has been cutting away.
Objection!
And
by all means, counter the charges, sir. Wait, I thought you were on my side. Wait, I thought you were on my side. The prosecuting man, the witness testified in response to accusation brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded the crime of under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the prosecutor, Mr. Winnipeg, that being most flagrant offense for which the law of this land sanctions as capital punishment. But the heinous act of hard treason is no less a serious crime. I urge you bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So now let us proceed.
Hold it!
Grayson, what?
No, not Grayson.
Yeah, you gotta let us have the rabbit. For a moment there, I thought it was Grayson. It was these two. This guy. You gotta let us have the rabbit. And for a governor, we got things to say.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash. Mascalking operation is Professor Benedict.
Yes, I know that.
Using us Skulkin, we made it in this cell. Well, I'm better than. That's right. We call the street Skulking boy. Please don't get me off there. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Bug off. Bug off. Wait. A mere communication officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sample produced by them is of uneven Morse code. It was some low-class picnic that negotiated with computer anyway, was it not? There's no relation to the man. Look, all we done is break into the government the other night like we told to do. If we know that there was those dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched them. Okay, who's in attacking again? What?
Oh, Mr. Skulkin.
What, Mr. Governor? What's up?
Do I take it that you now admitted to the crime? Don't order now, because you indeed gained entry to the premise illegally. And moreover, you did also as a part of tree in collaboration with Mr. Grayson here.
We did, Gav, we did. Yeah.
Quiet it down, please. What did they say to you, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two ruffians want me to.
Look, you little rotten cheap bastard, getting us mixed up with all this monkey business. You never said nothing about the government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job. And what about the people whose shop was it? Poor Obel didn't have to tie it.
Shut your mouth. Nice then. Know who your friends are. Whatever this man said, I deny the accusation.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this to be so significant to the proceeding. However, as he has already made to the court records evidence.
Oh, finally, thank God. Now I can shut it. Oh. Okay, before I do anything, I need to check the damn books. Before that, okay. This is the mechanism that turned the bomb on the distant sound, isn't it? Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plugged by the passenger bomb. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All teeth are exactly the same length. Oh, what does that mean? It means no matter which tooth is plugged by the passenger bomb, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen such music box like this before. Yes, it's strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some music that I showed. Hello, what's this? Oh, what is it, Bruno? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of the looks like the bottom can be opened as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alrighty then, here goes. Hello. Look at that, and there's another movement on the other side. So does that mean you can set another this to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked. So you have two discs. They will both play back at the same time. Ah. Who would have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the book? And this movement is like the other one. The comb teeth are the same length. So this movement also produces a single tone like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except the length of the teeth of the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we already had. But basically, each movement can only produce a single note. But the notes they produce are different. A musical they can only play two notes. Okay, let's question this guy now.
Hold it!
So the newspaper headline accurate. Government communication are being intercepted. Okay, boss, me know. What do you mean by that? Any important government communication are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. Do you remember the stuff in the station where our work would never be entrusted with sensitive information? Oh no, stop there. Must I say something? Stop. Let me guess. Jewel number 5. Oh, number 3. Wait. Okay, wait, hold on. It's, oh no, stop. Must I say stop? Oh, right. Stop. We regularly brief communications station officer aren't as lonely as being made to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telecom used by the ministry, and Mr. Grace is the team leader. That's fascinating. Bitch, don't tell them. Grace is highly skillful stuff, purely impressive highlight stuff. So you have all access to equipment used to do confidential communication, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in many cases, all messages are sent in cipher. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand that. Oh no, stop. Must I say something? Stop. Oh, don't say anything, don't say anything. Mr. Graydon is regularly attending meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communication team. He assists them to ensure there are no errors in important international communication. And he usually received the top prize of the ciphers cracking convention 5 years in a row. That's fascinating. Bitch, please don't say it. Maybe it sounds good to the start. Really impressive like this time. Yes, I heard that. Well, your idol will appreciate if you will keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer application is completely unfounded. Yeah, must be a way to set a song for this.
Hold it!
They're not. To analyze the brain, that would be a blatant reference on listening to the music box in a few seconds. Of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend isn't sorry. Surely it can't be that my learned friend isn't familiar with Morse code. Ouch! He looks genuinely shocked with my ignorance. Sorry. You the more happily demonstrate the basic of you, sir. A lesson? Here and gone. Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones. Oh, there we go. So it is two tones, you see? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. A combination of those in a different way, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this musical, you only hear one tone, don't you? This sounds familiar. The rhythm is the same and everything. But there is no deliberate meaning to this apparent random sequence of sound. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. Oh, ow! Really, you should have been so surprised. What did I tell you? That music board is nothing but a worthless piece of junk. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspiration in future. Stop, nothing to say but stop. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris, I mean, if the document sequence was somehow using the music box, so many other things will start to play so nicely. But there still be something I haven't considered. Would it really be possible to use this music box somehow to play back possible? Give it a try. There's still every possible that the music box was better in leaking government secret. That is simply what it depends on.
Objection!
Does it please you need something? To repeat the same line argument at infinitum. That's right. Arguments are ad infinitum. It's already to be established that to be Norse code, two tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, and I'm aware of that. Then what?
Oh, these two should upgrade the difference of the hundreds. Look forward. You had the brother threads and your idea under one sensor. How do you produce? Because with this music box code which appear to produce only a single tone could have been used to decipher secret message into Morse code.
Got it!
Yes, this is it again. Oh shit.
Because you know what you mean. So they want to answer me.
Oops. Okay, I should open that, sorry.
Okay, let's try this again. Don't do it again.
Shit. Okay, I'll try this again.
Hold it!
Ah shit, I missed it. I think I made a mistake here. Okay, my god, it's just a simple mistake I made.
Objection!
Okay, here we go again. Okay. See, yeah, this one is just not mentioned, it's just not checked. Okay, let's try this again.
Got it!
If I got it wrong, I'm afraid it's
Good gracious, what am I looking here? Another movement on the underside of the music box. What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two of these in the music box, and the sound of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As Quad has heard, Morse code comprises two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond joke. I'm sorry? This poor ex-boy has absolutely no evidence to support his claim. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the coin with a second disc, there would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind that point that, as the witness had pointed out, he was not the one who, in our omnibus with whom we killed 2 months ago, striking a deal with this scientist.
You knew that was Mr. Mason the Bringer.
I said I have nothing to do whatsoever with. Ah, damn it.
To the others, amid the argument presented by defense as most promise, I believe the course of measures should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus is possible. Because somewhere, but I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, looks like you need argument more strict, you know.
You will reiterate your testimony, would you please, Mr. Graydon? If I must, though, I make exactly what I did at my discovery's examination.
Hold it!
Okay, let's try to cross again. So 2 months ago in the omnibus, McGilly killed the big Mickle and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to do with his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter sometimes ago. People there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense, does it? How would a humble brainmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed? There must have been somebody else involved behind the scene of all this. Someone who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take him the meeting with McGilly and negotiate a deal. Dear me. Oh yeah, you may have it for me, sir, but I should. I have far more class than that. Yeah. An old brainmaker from an office important and this well-to-do communication officer. If only if I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. If you are not in the model animal, what does you take to do with Mr. Simori?
Hold it!
Wait, let me try to get a drink again. A little posh. One sec. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? That's it, yeah. Who else, yeah? Silly me, but it was a pop. It was just popping over the names after all the years back to Rotterdam. A judge was. Eh, Ash? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I have nothing to do. Let me stop you that, Mr. Tolkien. After all them years, you say. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We are the social kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. Oh, your friend has something to say. Enough! What do you baddies these fictions? Obviously, I don't know this method Adam. Now, for the last time, stop trying to implicate me in your solitude. Well, that's really nice, isn't it? You little turncoat bitch. You bastard. Fine. Is that all you wanted to put that game? We ain't never heard of this geezer before either. Don't know him from the Adam. Never spoken to him? Never even seen him. Never, Nash. Never. Good grief. Such a political life would not stay my body. Well, let's say that. We tried. We're not this. Okay, let's try to ask him again.
Hold it!
By the way, your Ringo has something to say, by the way. I'm taking an apple.
Excuse me!
Is something wrong with Mrs. Culkin? I mean... No, the other Mrs. Culkin. Ringo's Mrs. Culkin. What? Me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seems to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old love together way back then. Together? With Mr. Graydon, we mean? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, if you look at him now, he's fancy whistling and flute. And you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when he was younger, he was upon the poor parts of old town, just like us. Is that so? But he was always the leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with a smart idea, like what would never have gone through our ears. God blimey, ain't the truth. Remember Milton and Skulkin Milk? What? That was a cop, right? Save it until the answer, child. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Where the hell you get those two fruits? Hey, come on, guy. Oi, this geezer's asking us a question, did it? Amy was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Even though our brother gave us the fruits. I'm not your brother. How many times I have to tell you that? Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down the memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testament, please? I don't know. Could that sentence start erased somehow? Well, just for fuck's sake. Take 6, right? My lord. Yes, counsel. The brother's last testament labeled with all vital information related to the case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to blend their testimony with the details. Briefly, I hasten to add. Say no more, Askalgan, no Askalgan. Yeah. Wait, I haven't gone through that.
Hold it!
Wait, press everything first. So you have nothing about this music. We didn't know nothing. We still know nothing. Only everybody on knowing nothing about it either. Like 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winnie Mac's pond, did you? In your original testimony, you stated that the door of the shop was ajar and that was like some kind of sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Winnie Mac's all along, weren't you? We were, Gub. We were, yeah. You're right there. That's what we told us was his plan. And why was the Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Winnie Mac's at night? Did you not ask the reason? Well, it was a... You say it was a plan was for fools of stuff toward nicking. That was you told beforehand anyway. Turned out it was just local cobblers did it. I wouldn't best please, I can tell. In that case, they came home for a real reason, because it sounded like they're going to keep it anyway. Milton and...
Hold it!
Okay, tell me downstairs. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking that. What exactly is that? Some kind of business? Just a Lego scam we had going back in the world. Youngsters, a bit fool, really. Delivering fresh meat to locals, that's what we was about. That sounds alarmingly illegitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them about the other one. Business model. The name itself? Where do you get the name? The sort of business was just a bit of fun to say. And was just your sub-investigated info. Yeah, that. Nice day. Hey, I really need that thing. Yeah, that's it. Mr. Victor and Miss Sculpin. Which one was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milton part come from? Oh right, I thought this was a clever one, but you have to work on that. Hold it! Enough of this. Wait, did you release? Hold it! Enough of this. How much longer do I expect to listen to this river?
Objection!
Let me guess, you don't accept these two criticisms saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the Milton that you decided to interject? Because I want the happiest of homes and one came to it. Yes, yeah, its old man was struggling for money so much, his wife is walked out of him. She took the name Graydon then, Sensei. But Ash will always be Milton to us. Wait, I think I heard that name from the book. Oh, he's a son. You guys screwed out. Milton, so that used to be your surname, didn't it? Of course not. This is all pumpkin. I've been raised since I was born. Do you really think rely on testimony of these two T's, huh? You're a communication officer attached to a civil service. As such, your personal details will have to be totally checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Oh! Well, it was appear that Mr. and Mrs. Orchestra will have been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Middleton then. Oh, is that correct? I'm just kidding. I keep. Well, yes.
So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could once be extremely important. Ashley Graydon. Okay,
Are we done yet?
all of a sudden we seem to be up our necks in the serious matter of national security. When all this talk about the separation of secret government messages is still just conjuring at this stage. It would be this game a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation being overheard on Omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in at Unibanks. But the trouble is it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the Omnibus with Mr. McGill. No, it was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. Only there was somewhere between those two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Grayson's testimony seemed to me as bothered by his health. I don't think there's a key of us making headways to the cross-examination here. With these two brothers,
Yeah, we really tell you a secret.
yep.
Oh, you do actually.
You're the son, aren't you?
Objection!
Got it.
Mr. Ashley Milverton, or Grayson, whatever. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't got that name for years. It was nothing to me.
No, I don't think that's the real explanation for that. Oh. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Damn it. Curse you, brothers. Explain yourself, please, counsel.
I have you the notes from the Omnibus case, my lord. As we all know, the victim, the man we now understand to have been negotiated, Mr. McGilden.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname and it was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you say Saint alive?
Mr. Ashley Milverton, it is not the case that the brickmaker Mr. Mason Milverton is your father.
Right.
As I believe I mentioned before, your family history have been told in check when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time for all the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you have been illegally acquired highly confidential government information and selling it onto McGilden in collaboration with your father.
I'm dancing.
Damn. Dancing Hui. The new facts and evidence are revealed by cross-examination of this witness, and all comes together reveal the truth. The truth is saying that you collaborate with your father, Mr. Mason, in illegal dealings with Marcus McGilden.
What did of this meeting volumes mean, counsel?
Yes, stealing information means sending secret government communication and selling it on to McGilden. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using two music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very emphatic one. I should have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilden went sour and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilden managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawn shop. Then, having learned the situation, you appeared at Winniebank 2 days ago in an attempt to recover of the two articles McGilden had placed in the pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police and the other you never found. So the same night, you enlisted the help of the Sculpin brothers and broke into the pawnbroker. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Oh, are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Then, we never knew nothing of that. On the night that Mr. Windyback was killed, the intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item and one item alone, the music box. That's what the engineers demonstrated used the blueprints of the security camera indeed. So, the question that actually begs to answer is, why was only one particle disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperately retrieved. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Damn it. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeves of your jacket. What? Oh. Bingo! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbroker. One took the life of pawnbroker himself. One struck at the pouch at Mr. Shong's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the armor of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide is a bullet wound, isn't it? Ega China. Time to call it quits and go, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back some people. Well, you're trying to say that to say we had nothing to do with it, you ass. Fine, I admit. I was there at Windybank's at night. I paid this pair 10 guineas of company, and as you notice, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admitted to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Ow, my hand. As God is my witness, I'm sure I for nothing of the sort. It's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense had not established a crucial fact, which is, well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Sculpin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Shong's waist, and the bullet from Mr. Windyback's gun clearly must be one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed, we can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And thus lead us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windyback was shot by a third gun, which can only be fired by the third intruder. Yes. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could have possibly shot Mr. Windyback that night is you!
Hold it!
Hold? What? Who said that now? Hold it. Hold on. Okay. You little upstart. You make a great mistake when you summon me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I have no intention to overruling the distinguished career I built for myself at the combination station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that I was there at the scene. I may have witnessed a crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What?
What are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defense and shot him. You what?
Order!
Whoa. It would seem that we're finally entering the last act of this theoretical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes, I trust you are fully aware of the conclusion here. It shows that your claim is false. You would have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully.
Then I must ask you to give your full assessment once more. You explain it more. Besides what you saw at the moment the defense alleges shot the victim.
Nothing will give me a greater pleasure. With this testimony, the moment of the shooting, while these ruffians were jostling the poker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When we went through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I approached the man, but he shot himself and saw. I could see through the people though. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to. What? The accused in the black coat shot the man. Wait, the accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun at the people, so I picked it up and made my escape. Okay, that's a pull of cockney.
Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony.
Ta-da!
You claim so on the boat. You have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
Okay, now I think it's screwed.
Order.
It was not my intention to testify this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand is being forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Oh yeah. The truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of this detail.
Yes, well, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. Yeah, as I had said, she was showered in his blood. You said the blood spattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at that time.
Really? If a girl could somehow be shown to harbor a vestige of blood, there would be conclusive evidence here.
I need to take time for this. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to the true science, not some amateur's detective degrees foray into the world of chemistry. There is nothing dubious about her, so these ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here. In science as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Cottonia has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used with your lordship's permission. That's stupid. We could shatter all vestige and doubt within minutes. This doesn't look good, you know. Why not? Well, we know we don't need there's blood all over we know don't we that there's blood all over the front of Jimmy's coat. If they test it with the air chemical. Oh shit. You're right, I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Don't move, Jimmy. I'm gonna shoot. That's not Winnie-Bank's blood. That stain was from 2 months ago. That's Miss Mason's blood from where it was stabbed by Miss Gilder, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense object to testimony proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled. Lord Vengeance, make it so at once.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await result, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh, crud. Once they find the blood on the overcoat, you will be...
Counsel,
Yes, my lord.
your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna prove something soon.
Hold it!
Mr. Wingback emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouting around the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I never been so scared in my life.
Yeah, and we just feel like one little mom back. Bigger butlers, that's all. We don't like violence.
Saying is the pair who carried the gun. What did you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? It was the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of graffiti items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it two against one. So I assumed they could handle the situation. I was wrong. I was trying to help them deliver, but the old geezer chucked me over the booming counter. So I pulled my gun for the old fella and soon they made it into the scalp.
The pair of you suck upon the both defenses bonded together. Shame on you!
Slag out.
Hold it!
The second one is, you mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed in the floor from the counter as the three men were crying. It was exactly the moment it happened, so I didn't hear a gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So word appeared. When I looked at my arm, I saw that it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing I couldn't explain what had happened to the doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winterberg intend to shoot me, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike him. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. And then he immediately scuppered through the door out back. At which point, what did you do?
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why. I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about these people in the door you mentioned?
Well, surprisingly, the stock results and saw jump made of wood.
But there's a small opening up in it above the head's height, at least you to see what's there from the outside. Actually, I should have known that, shouldn't I? Looked at myself and I saw that knife. And what about your burglary brothers? Did you see what they went to the people as well? Yeah, didn't see nothing else on that. I doubt these two brokers were even aware of the people's existence. So the Skulking brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterberg take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and the young girl standing there.
Good defendant.
Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her hand, her gun, and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
accused was trying to shot.
Hold it!
Don't going to get any. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Lindbergh's gun, which only a single bullet had fired. And we already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it was in the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw it. Yes, the bullet was from Lindbergh's gun, raised my arm, and yes, the scalping was grounded the detectives. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her.
Objection!
But no other gun was found in the scene. Calm down yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was the moment that the little girl that was shot him at the back.
Oh, jewelry image, I must say.
Oh yeah, I think we have to press all of it because
Hold it!
I think this is the case that we can't find any evidence. All of them? Yes, through the people, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now. What with the code being such a tough topic? But I assure you, the government is soiled with the victim's blood. Well, this is soiled with blood, that's for sure. It's not really that blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason noted the blood from when Mr. Bill stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. They won't accept all this chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our cases.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I actually overheard it. Overheard it, but I'm sorry. You can't use that whatever blood sample you got. Sorry.
Father. Then she tossed the gun.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun over the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the story, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreat, and then the girl dropped the gun through the people onto the floor on my side of the door.
No one offered. Did she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to see myself in another room. Without thinking, I went and picked her. I suppose it was worth just leaving that in case any more tragedies took place. So it was you, in fact, who took that third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly.
You double evidence. You're guilty.
I left it to clear up to my next sentences. Clear up? We may have been a mess around the counter, so Mr. Wilson and good here told us to tidy up.
He thinks we are blooming moms sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawn room that night, was it by chance any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You left
You little toe rag!
What? What are you guys are doing? What are you two doing? Wait, I do it later. But I meant nothing to observe. After all, you can't even show the court. Such a disc exists, can't you? I suspected. You won't admit to anything unless I trust the evidence at his face. It's not as easy as you thought, is it? To pin a crack on this lip. It's worth stake, not murder, not treason. Maybe not right now, but you won't be slipping like that forever. But fuck, I can't even get any single thing together. What's your feeling, Will? As much as I hate the myth, I don't see any obvious holes in this testimony. Yeah, that's the thing. But you have to find a way to break this man. And quickly too, because once they discover the blood on the overcoat Gina was wearing, It's a bit strange that he's so sure about himself but seeing the blood splatter over his coat. It's striking as the sort of thing you'd think if you had genuinely seen it happen. But we know that Gina can shoot with the wind device, so what's going on? All I know is that it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist test be accepted as evidence when mine really wasn't? Detectives can use test tubes too. Never mind that, I have to find a really stark inconsistency in the testimony somewhere. And I have to find it before the prosecution discovered the blood synergy in his court. Yeah, maybe it's that guy just not.
Hold it!
I was like, what are you two even arguing?
You little toe rag! Excuse me!
What you two are doing? Gentlemen, what are you two doing?
Something wrong, Sunshine?
That shook me, man. Like, you do realize you were just violently shaking Mrs. Skulkin?
Like, this tea of the middle, eh?
What was going on there just now?
You, Zion, he grabbed me. Listen, why the place he? You didn't mention the third guy when we got you down the station.
So why didn't you? Because we didn't know nothing. All the flaming people in the door.
Sorry about that. I could be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Are you on? Go blimey. See the way he loves me. I'm telling you, this need the way I live.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get so quite worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Drexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyways, this was definitely our character. Oh boy. Yeah, we're screwed.
My lord! Because your lordship, permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. Have the results of the test was ordered earlier, my lord.
Ah, the blood. On a kid's overcoat. Yes.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. Miss Missy, I was pleased you have no objection, counsel.
No, my lord. Oh god, I'm going. What's that?
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found over the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stain, it would appear that they were the result of splatting following a gunshot. And a report. Goodness me!
We dance, yeah. Wait. See? What did I tell you?
Objections!
What the hell is he doing a spinning dance? Jojo posting. No, the blood is on that coat is not windy bags.
What do you may say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Miss McGilder. Just before this coat was deposed at Windy Banks, Miss McGilder had fatally stabbed Miss Mason Milton. So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the other.
Objection!
Oh god, police also.
Well, the dead cannot speak.
Isn't that my best friend now? Shit, sorry? Time to take an answer.
2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilder's innocence?
And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as the murderer.
Ow!
You conduct shudder any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was...
I can't have more than this great threat to it than what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even the stethoscope couldn't help the answer to that. It can't be done! but we use Mr. Shaw's special formula chemical. Mr. Shaw is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in chemical formulas defined by me? For example, if I'm a communication officer. I held out resources to starving boy, and he ran away from blood. Sorry, I do not know what I'm talking about, but never. Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carried no weight to discover, no weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testament is the whole truth from the start to finish. Oh, you arrived such a conclusion, sir. As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with blood, the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly know the fact is via assault happened. In other words, his testament is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in the case. That is the whole truth. Oh shit. Fuck. There must be some way to prove these things. My lord! Been a long battle this one, but this war is something to say now, you please. Oh shit, is he really gonna get another one? Mr. Foreman. As for the moment, sir, the squad has reached his final decision. Ready, men? All for one. Sir.
Guilty.
Guilty. Oh,
Guilty.
Shit. Oh fuck. Shit.
Guilty.
Shit.
Guilty.
Oh shit.
Guilty.
Shit.
Guilty.
Oh shit. We're gonna have a problem here now. Well. Are we gonna get a test summation exam this? Oh god damn it. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury has reached a unanimous verdict. Time to take a drink. Oh god. The defense has constantly failed to unpick this witness testimony. Here's to an attempt to make it and at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. Ouch, damn it. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it so unraveling on me so fast? Well, I think it's already game over, damn it. How very distressing to be held in such low esteem. What? Who's that? Would you agree, Mr. Naruto? Officer, you deliver the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me that some regularity, Mr. Naruto. That scientific truth are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Wait. Am I going mad? Wait. Holmes? Why are you wearing that? Mr. Holmes? What is the meaning of this? Order! What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital. Yeah, I just remembered that I don't know where I put my scalpel. As well as me here, have I not been sent on an errand? What errand? Honey, it's really you. You're waiting at last. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what matter, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to keep the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What to say to you this long, Jeeves? This trial has taken many hours of God's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, having spent so much long enough, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time, yes? As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem surely to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. What? Very well done, counsel, you have 5 more minutes. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tongue. Mr. Jones, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. I mean, I have a feeling there's something inside my bloody stomach. Sorry about it. Can I get down there? Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand. I had to just for 5 minutes. but I fear that even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I be said. Let me make this discussion as short as possible. Holy, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sports to assist me in my investigation. I never took the trouble to find it for appraisal by the scientific community and oversight on my part. Right, modesty, surely not. Yeah, you should have done that. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavish furoshiki weapon? A living present for Miss Susato. For Mr. Susato? If possible. Matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do in her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's event, I believe. She knew that the couple would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Miss Nora, fighting fairly as you are wont do, would find yourself in a considerable peril. At this very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small task. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A living present from Susato, whatever could it be? Only... Isn't that a cat maker? What's this? Oh! This is the machine I made! Ah, the cat maker thing. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flapper mat. Yeah, the cat maker something. It can make the cat flap a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Yeah, that thing is to make the... Oh! Oh, I see. I think I really see what's going on. Oh, that's why that thing is not dead. She used it. Susato must have tampered with the doll, but didn't tell her. Okay, Susie is up to. Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? Yeah, I think because she reacted on that thing. She shouldn't do that on a crime scene, but yeah, I think something must be up. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mrs. Jones? That night, when you left with Wilberbeck's in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic then. Susato used this cat mat that night, but why? Katana you added to the court record. Are we done yet? 5 minutes drink. Okay, that's it. Your 5 minutes, it's over. We're out of time already? I'm grateful for you all affording us the briefings, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation exam. But any attempt to alter the verdict now will be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naohodo. Yes, the rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. Carefully, if I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, defense requests further cross-examination. There's no way summation will work, but I got an evidence right now. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictation here that you may not cross-examine a new...
Objection!
The defense is not asking for consideration of a new rule, rather it will continue with one of an existing process. What? It would appear that a rather important matters have escaped your attention, Mr. Weaver. My lord, requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Yeah, he interrupted the cross-examination and then...
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord. So nobody can say anything then? If you were asked to resume this cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it.
Ah, this is absurd. I've forgotten about that thing. Damn it. I will remind those present that this is more important. I will propose that the defense is entirely with its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit any unremitted protection of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present an evidence?
If following that the situation remains unjust, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsel? You will not press the witness of any fraud, my lord.
Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
Ah shit, oh damn it. Well, I think the anesthetic must have kicked in. Oh well. Can I operate him now? I just forget
Mr. Shaw!
Oh shit. You think I'm screwed up there?
Drill number 4, please don't say anything, please.
What? Do you say anything?
Never mind.
To stand so inconstant before the court instead of such high feeling, even of the man has extraordinary strength of the mind or extraordinary lack of feelings.
I imagine he's feeling a very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Yeah, the anesthetic works. Yay!
Strike the man when he's down, why don't you? God.
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes, one statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. Yeah, I think I know which one. I won't waste his final chance that Suzuto-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well done. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Okay, I'm going to solve. That's only. Before that, I think I need to, just in case I screwed up. I'm going to gamble the new previous evidence that I got is correct. Hey, this is new. Hey, nice music. Yeah, this one. I perceive the man was shut himself. He said I can see through him. Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't need.
Objection! There we go.
What on earth is that essential contraction, counsel?
Oh, is my cap nothing, my lord? It makes a way for cats to get in and out of the room. It can cut through any doors you can think and make the door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat locks. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to go and... I'm sure we can... Sorry. I'm sure we can all work out for ourselves, okay? God damn it. Wait, say. Small doors for cats to come in and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. But the cat lovers' controversy has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really?
Of course it does. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what turns out to be the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create people in any door you can imagine. Practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A people, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winnebago has taken place. Yeah, that's one. That's right. According to the paperwork, it was you, your Japanese assistant at shops. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of the device at the time. Your assistant what? There was people in the storeroom door. I can test that. Because I looked to the people myself in order to see the inside. The locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was people in the door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? What? Gonzo, I can't say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My sister made these people in the storeroom door, and until such time she did, the door has no hole in it to look through. What? No! That's an agony. Ooh!
Objection!
This is false. Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was? Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene while being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. This is the most serious act of vandalism. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the skulking device and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it became apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with? Explain yourself, Gonzo. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based on what he witnessed through the people in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at that time of the incident, that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way you could have seen what you claim have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Order! Is there a credential?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend has surely realized. This is what your secret crate designed by this to discreet me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course, do you seriously expect people to believe that the plating can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I do anyway. You can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second. I have a feeling you see that. What? Ready? Cooey! Time for dinner. Cooey? Well, young lady, this is the old bay. One does not make a gap flap in the old battle, but that old baby. I'm not done yet, you. This doesn't mean that people in the storm or admin bank was made by your machine. Yes, and there's no way you can prove that it was. No, it's easy. What? The cat flap, my cat thermometric rate are all of a fixed size, and the dimension of the people at the windy bank are an exact match. Oh, these last for words. Acceptable, thank you. And now it's my learned student's friend turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your assistant island's home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts.
For the sake of our argument, let us assume the people has imaged instead of a perfect fit for this concept. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line inquiry beyond Benedict?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device, but now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she can't testify to the fact there is no proof. For as long as the defendant remains unable to prove where the people was made, my learned friends claim amount to nothing more than a baseless accusation. What? Ow.
Indeed, that's so, Lord Benedict. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, you know. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susan Prasad is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well, this counsel from defense will present evidence to support the claim made proof that the people of Windyback's storeroom was created after the event, not before.
Oh, this one.
Take that!
Venus photograph. What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is that the photographic print, counsel?
This print shows seen in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premise. Agreed. And it also showed the accused mercilessly waving a gun in the direction to the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see the print again. I don't believe it! This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of the people of any description.
Yeah, I was also noticed that thing too. I was like, where did that people come from? Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at that time it happened, there was no people in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Order! I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubts. And this witness testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly,
Good lord, there's more than it.
defense may have established a reprehensible incident of perjury. But there's no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shunning it out. It's true, but that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no! I don't believe this, but they are right as it stands now. I don't have any proof that he's a culprit. Still, he can't roam his way out of it now. Iris, you know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Runa? As Hurley always says, once you lie, we get another. No, wait, that might be the line I wrote for him in the ones on my stories. Well, no matter who says first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only you did give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. make no sense. What do you mean by such remark? What you say in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statement. What?
Objection!
This is provocational talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten us, the court? Explain this allegation inconsistency. Harris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies the witness statement. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about it. Namely, not the third gun because he had it plus 10. Okay. Say the people. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It is the nature of the lie you confronted is that so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. Oh wait, when did he know that there was a peephole? How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew the existence of the people in the storeroom though? Oh yeah, I didn't thought of. Oh yeah, I just blindly guessed cause if you say the code, maybe he could understand it because he might have seen it. But if he said third gun, he had thrown it and said something. But the people, how the hell he know it? Yeah. What? Well, obviously, Oh, shit! Oh. As the cat got your tongue witness. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police had been at Green Banks constantly carrying out the investigation. Isn't that correct, Inspector Grayson? Well, yes, of course. The police is chock full of articles that my lad have to do as to examine it all. So I give the order to officers walking around the clock and shift so we get through it. And constantly, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the ship. Therefore, you shouldn't have known nothing about the people in the storeroom. So the fact that it exists forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. Oh, no, this is impossible. Are you for what, please, Lord Francis? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be going back to the station now to put my report. Hey, get back here, Jason. You have something to explain later, though. If there's really nothing more I can add to this discussion, so it is all the same to you. No, you tell him, didn't you? Inspector, permission denied. Oh, it's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this job ends. Of course, sir. Gregson, you the one who's... What did you do to tell this guy the evidence? Mr. Graydon, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implication. Yes, the defense believed that details about the case that Mr. Graydon claimed to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person to do. Gregson, do you have something to say? Who is this person? Question counsel. Who gave this witness the detail of the crimes to conceal his false testimony? Gregson,
Take that!
because I'm explaining to you. The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Grayson.
Objection!
You had rather have some proof to sustain such rash claim, my friend. Considering the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Grayson's identity for the last few hours, we learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
The preparation for his testimony began with great urgency during our long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it is reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder, used such as the court, that it was while this trial was progressing that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person who demolished the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Grayson.
This is pure outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella? I was summoned to his lordship chamber during the recess. In any case, have you forgotten that? What you are a number of questions regarding the transport at the blind book,
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceeding resumed following the recess. Since then, there have been improved vehicles that who had been such these sessions couldn't possibly have occurred.
No, they do.
Oh, I just remembered something. Is it, Harris? There was one time before, wasn't it? I think it was when Jimmy was testifying. Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during the testimony. Yeah, they were discussing that. I thought they were talking about something else. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. Okay, I give you these chips and it would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You make it alright. You make it all. I'm a respectful scholar, not respectful for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would we give information details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. Or perhaps it was a part of a deal of some kind. Then it started to make more sense.
What deal, Consul?
I wonder perhaps, in exchange for details of the people at the crime scene, Mr. Grayson agreed to giving a certain something to the inspector.
Damn it. I'm sure I do not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking deal for any kind of open witness would be considered gross case of malfeasance. Well,
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusation is that this Nippon student's passivity. I don't do that, come on! But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to this accusation. It is incumbent on the defense now how to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demand of the witness in return? The court must see through all this alleged deal. If the inspector really did strike a deal with Mr. Grace, then the only thing he could have asked must be it. Who knows? Do you think it could be? Yes, it's the missing link that would join all the dots together with this puzzle.
I must proceed if I answer the Consul. What evidence explain the natural monopoly deal that Inspector Grayson made with this witness?
The disc itself.
Take that!
Must have the second one. Inspector Grayson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? What are you getting out, Sunshine?
Is it possible that the other side top secret case is what alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Minister of Justice?
How the blame could you?
We discovered during the course of the trial the music box deposit at Winnipeg's by Magnus McGilda, a special music box designed to play 2 different notes. It would seem likely now that encoded on a pair of discs that were in Eggler's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put the inspector that in order to recover the second disc of the so I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you conveniently made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. Okay, it's time to sue it. You cannot. Order! On the day of the incident, when we met you at Winnipeg, you said this. I'll be checking whatever it is on the good down to the yacht, thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. Anything belonging to Eggert has to be taken as evidence now. Sorry. Scotland already knew at that time in that Eggert was involved in the stealing of the government's secret. By orders were, covering the medium used to converse the secrets before the music, and to do this on the QT, strictly hush hush. That explains why, when I presented this as evidence to the court, you object so heavily, I presume. Because we knew that it contained highly confidential information. Why not like that? I mean, I was also so myself. Unless there was a possibility that all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of the music for this, you did reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known the existence of the people. Is the explanation. The deal was struck between these two men. No, God!
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turned out to be found completely true, it would mean that the second is as we speak here in this very court. Wait, what? In this court? In this room? Really? How can you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Grayson is a Scotland Yard detective. What?
What's that supposed to be here?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector would have watched this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, you would have not accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, you would have insisted on having the article written in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Grayson already had acquired the big portion in his possession?
He has.
The second is actually on his possession.
Yes!
The defense demand that the inspector is such at what? Effectively, they could only have struck a deal with each other when he knew was testified in the field. In case he hadn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please. For the examination, this person fact immediately.
Well, Inspector.
Wait, this guy is very. Oh, wait. You gave it to this fellow, didn't you? This young lad wants to tone down his examination. He's insulting me and my profession quite enough.
However, if I put it better to grant him this bill any doubts on my involvement, then I'll have to do a body search.
What? He's going to doing that? I presume you're aware of the possession of which you now teeter my understood. You made a more serious allegation against Scotland. If following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no this is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This child will be ended, where my country's government formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. That sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a busy incident to make such definite remark about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Reno because you're scared. The accusation is persistent. Must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted the gentleman's agreement for something so critical. This must have
physically change language means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Consul. You will know an invitation, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still proceed on formal requesting such an inspector person in fact?
No. Search on my house. Yes, the defense formally demands that such be conducted.
Well, don't say you weren't wrong. But your typical Nipponian stomachs may well be landing you in the hot water in time.
Perhaps this lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough. I got nothing to hide. Very well then. Really, conduct a search of Inspector Person.
Objection! What? The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Grayson.
What? Now what's this all about? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you once searched me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lots and words left for you, sunshine. The cost shouldn't have put up to this nonsense. You being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you.
Wait, who said that?
Be quiet, all of you. You're not doing what you're done to him and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect and listen to what he has to say in good faith, because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in all of defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next one. You won't now do me hasty, my lord.
I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today. I'm fairly sure that as a disabled family, there's only one person can be.
Counsel, on who do you request to search? Who's now?
And take that! We got something we need. Oh, my lord, of Mr. Nascogan.
Oh, I never.
Yeah, blame me. Him.
Very well done, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct the patrol search for his possible effect.
Hold it! Please, my lord.
Inspector, Scotland Yard, has got the object to search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this case, only the prosecution and defense have the authority to object. What more than it? I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your action. Personally, I have no intention of obstructing the court of this trial. Well, let's carry out your search.
Now, allow me. I didn't know that thing. Nothing I don't know this. Cut it out! Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this.
Good lord, that's another music box, this, huh? I don't know nothing about it, nothing.
That is the second music box that is left behind by Miss McGill. Is it not, Inspector Grayson?
Order! Mrs. Stoker, what did you say for yourself?
Good, I mean, I just... Good Fleming Benedict. I swear I didn't know nothing about that. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what's exactly going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Grayson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses composure. At one particular point in his job, he exhibits some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall what unusual behavior. Ah, shit, I should have done it.
He was, yes, in my consideration of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the quandary that night, was it by any chance with the second list in your jacket pocket? I admitted nothing to the sort.
You piece of shit.
While Mr. Graydon answered my question, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nashkowski by his coat and was shaking him violently. Yeah, you did it up, though me noggin was going to fall clean up by it. I was wishing I'd be one and me brother I was. And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got nothing, he just suddenly turned and grabbed me or something like that and started shaking me. Why the place did you mention the third guy when we got here down the station? That's what he said. Really right down. Oh, maybe we are still dropping down. The way the detective behaved that was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That there was an opportunity Inspector Grayson created himself in order to hide this.
What was my way? You hear that? Yo! I'm not afraid to comprehend the motive here. If the detective acquired this happened, why on he would employ C to hide it from our type of this law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to...
What do you mean? What?
The assignment itself revealed that his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were recover the medium used to convert secret leads from the ministry, and need to do it on QT. Strictly hush hush.
Hush hush, a top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we are aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government organizations. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does this sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under other orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searching court, you took steps to hide this behind a appointed from the witness.
What does this mean?
You only pretended to attack Miss Curry in order to get close enough to him. Just let the second to his pocket.
So, it was all a pretense?
Damn it.
Well now, Inspector Grayson, and you, Mr. Grayson, are you prepared to make an accusation made against you of this age deal?
Admit to it, yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon, clearly the Eastern visitor has uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that test to...
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. Yes, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective, all of this young Eastern man's fantasy. I have no idea what any of it is about. Wait, this guy is going on. What? Wait, this guy is going on fight. Well, how about you then, Inspector Grayson? Do you admit making a deal with Mr. Graydon to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as the Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting as the best interest in this country. Whatever is done, it's been the name of justice. So, as the members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that this justice will be your guiding light when you make your decision.
This is quite wonderful indeed. Rarely I have encountered such extraordinary turmoil in the concluding of the trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe this time that we put the matter to the jury for the final meeting.
Well now, but as a fellow servant acquainted quite I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's a dependable man. I'm quite sure his service one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help me when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blood to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator soft, currently in presence of either staff.
Detective Eggert, I very much trust in I. More than this, I cannot see.
I don't believe that these 6 jurors are. We're going to believe Gregson? If they declare decision now, his gene is going to be found guilty. If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence now, we're going to lose. Either some proof that Grayson killed Mr. Wienerberg or stole the government's secrets, or some evidence that forced Gregson to admit that he struck a deal with the witness.
Alright, Counsel. I think it's time I post to jurors to declare their final decision no. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence to your tossed or please turn to court.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their opinion, Gina will be found guilty. Well, there's no choice then, you know. You have to show him more evidence. Wait, just want to save just in case I fumble it. This is the last one, last stress, so I'm going to make sure I don't fumble this. Okay. This is it now. It's all come down to this. What will I present evidence against Gregson or Graydon? Gregson. Oh, we're gonna just Inspector Gregson. Here's one final piece of evidence I'd like you to see.
What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have the force in his hand here. One final piece of evidence that gets this detective to admit to the deal he created. He's clearly stuck to it. Yeah, we got one thing that he doesn't have.
Take that!
Yes! Is that Mr. McGirder's popular music box, Counsel?
Yes, with this already in place, ready to play, I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second we just discovered set in place as well. Okay, here we go again. Suit time.
Who does it? This
Hold it!
No, wait. I can't imagine that.
Why not?
Because it's in the case, that's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sound heard by the top of it from this music box was a part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second is contains the second tone need to complete the message. There is a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Shang-Chang, we're talking about state secrets here. If you're gonna let the whole court hear information like this, then it's a treason.
Then do you permit the charges? In order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness.
You're mad! If you let this secret information out in public, you'll be making an end of the entire police government, you idiot!
Objection!
Well, you started it. Let's not forget that you, as government officer, leaked information case leaders to witness. And you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means of law, you determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means of law, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare!
I will stop nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy. First, let me take my drink. My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sound made by the court must hear the sound made by the music.
Come on, Francis. For God's sake, stop it!
Objection!
Look at my leg!
Inspector, you should know at this point. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard police. In this court, my duty is to do the law, so let me propose a toast to uncover the truth by fair means of law. Is he helping me?
Very well, the defense stands secure and that the prosecution has been made very clear of you. Therefore, in no accordance with the defense request, the court will now listen as the music board is set in operation once more.
This time with the second is in place and hope this plays simultaneously.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Hold it.
Alright, I made it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut the blooming box up.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Rickson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Especially, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young instant lawyer said. When the trial resumed after recess and we both stood here in the stand together. That's all. That's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up. Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up to the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. All information that may take certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public. I couldn't let that information come up, not under the circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details of the case that should put him in the clear. There were people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that, yet you still revealed those details of facilitated the witness's perjury. I did, but then it turns out people had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, and I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction for a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night in the question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Winnieback. You.
Music time!
You fucking traitor! Come here! No, wait. Just... Is this kid your mother? Oh. Go away, the chips. Where look? I live. Restrain them. I'm not.
That's it then. It's all over. I despise my life there. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born in poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but toil all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about study to better myself, to one day escape from the hellhole.
And you have eventually become a communication officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmare of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in this Poland could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. McGilvray. You're a fan. With the quality talent you are, I have more money to throw you the way you're interested.
All you need to do is go along with me. Let's plan now.
I was to steal this telegraphic message log. Megilda would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspection of the minister's communication office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offering. How easy to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great pains to ensure that my actions were untraceable. Using the music box. My father was a prick, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled in his hand. He once beat a music box maker at his brothers. I imagine his skill would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate more score. So I sought out my father to employ his services. It was the first time I seen him since I left the slum 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
It was different. It was different meant to the one whom I married. A thin, frail woman. But poverty never broke him. Never brought him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I got some work for you, father. I need some music box this May.
A music like this, eh?
A musician friend of mine with some music he wanted to sell to the public. I brought the scores with me. There are two actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch me lighters, would you? Yeah, in the loft.
That's how I happened to make 2 discs. Yeah, by splitting the information in 2, you were taking considerable precaution indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It means that I could deal with Megilda in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box playing. I exchanged them with Megilda for 10 guineas, and on the receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal, exchange of the second disc. Yes, I sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
Maybe it doesn't quite recently integrated, but why was it that the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milton, was the one dealing with only Mr. Megan and not yourself?
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completing with dealing with Megilda, I decided to give 200 to my father for his trouble. But my father realized something was amiss. In times, he worked out that I must be involved with something dubious, and when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you will let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take any of your money anymore.
That was my father's way of dealing with the absence. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from Megilda. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I never know why everything went so horribly wrong at night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then I found out what sort of monster Megilda really was. So after 10 years of not answering others, I sought my father's name. Oh, time to dance again. Oh yeah. To exact revenge. Revenge? Wait, let me have a analogy. As anyone is with even the remotest knowledge of the man known doubt of the field with magic, Megilda brought all his work and efforts to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his strong. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were right. The trial 2 months ago was fast from start to finish. My feet had barely touched his soil back then, when I walked into the hornet's nest. He had unaware of the sinister background to it all. I made plenty of money out of my days with
with Miguel in my room, so I spent nothing on my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. Miguel himself has shown me. Are you saying that? I think you have a picture now. After he twisted everything into his favor, in this courtroom to ensure that he worked for you. I took matters of power and delivered the justice that mock so they deserved. The tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Matilda's death that day was caused by this man? Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtrooms. What's this opportunity, sir? This 7 hours late, I believe. I hope he's not important, sir. There was some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making track now. This time on inspection. They'll be going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for myself. So the policeman who came to tell me whether he could examine the omnibus again? That's right, an imposter hired by me. We could use his word to manipulate the trial. We paid people to alter the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was down, those in paraphrase. One of my sham police men ushered me to the inside and sent him to one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Oh, spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. They were a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think of his office. The second disc which my father has taken to exchange with McGilded. Oh, yes. There was indeed no mention of the man in this. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, there was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly, because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 days, and the music was you need to play. Well, look at that now. One and into it with mention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for your young man. What's this? Winnipeg's pawnbroker? Aye, this is pawnbroker ticket, so it is. You can see used to redeem the archive disposal. And for you, there's no need to give the name, just hand over the ticket and tell them the new watch. I'll put the geo in pawn for you. It'll catch you with 10 guineas in your son so well. I never will be used that way before. Have you that? Not Mr. Graydon? London notebooks are very useful place. You know, each one is like next in a secure vault. So I knew that if he's taken steps to hide the ghost, it would be in that pawnbroker's somewhere. And on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That's when we first met you at the Winnipeg. That afternoon 2 days ago. You had the description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, the pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilda's pawns, and he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced that it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I have a strong suspicion that the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline, and he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I need now to do is wait until the girl went to Winnipeg's to redeem the article. Unfortunately, she redeemed only McGill's overcoat and the one disc that was in the all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing because it already had been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of the fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime exertion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that Mayweather was involved.
Inspector, you recovered that fast.
We always want to recover that stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started getting the fellow's possession and examining whether we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the goods from me in the probability that they had become nervous, I was sure that the music box and the cigarettes were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew it was a waste against time. I had to find the articles before the police did. So that's what prompted to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the stalking girls. What happened that night in the probably, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to Ringo to the shelves of forfeited articles, and the second list was inside. Yes, I slipped into my pocket in very deep sigh of relief, but then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing to my shop? Oh shit! You shot.
A gunshot rang out of the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced through your limb. Yes, exactly, but unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man has already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. Unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit him. It struck him in the middle of his back and he fled through the storeroom door to refuge.
Oh, sorry tale.
This all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that's happened at Winnie Banks on that wretched night.
Earlier,
You call McGill a monster, a man who used his wealth and influence to distort the fact and escape justice for the crime of murder. What a tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that the last year arrived at the truth. Inspector Grayson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon, sorry, he had been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with murder of Mr. Winnibag and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charge of yourself. Yes, my lord, of course.
It's transpired that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector. Inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Mr. Gino Lestrade.
Yeah.
It is time for your final education. It is jury ready for his performance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guard of Scotland, standing by, sir. Listen, really now? The last push, the final call, the final whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision of the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
That's the stuff. I'm up to it. Finally, you finally managed to. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come up on the top row. Susie was like, you're the best line in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
Eh? What? What do you mean like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other points to consider. 2 months ago in my courtroom, more or less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter room even overcreate, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, you see?
Oops. Nothing. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. And just getting excited for showing my party for Jimmy this evening.
Turning out of the judge to the defense, determined that when played together, the music was discontinued and matched in Moscow was, well, it was simply a more unexpected Regulation Council.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friends. However, today I propose a toast. To demanding the government secrets be disseminated before the entire court. Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get the Inspector Grayson to admit what he's done, so... If I may say things to the point, isn't that... Who is it? Oh, you again. It was the song produced, but the music was before. I do wonder if that was really Moscow at all. What are you trying to say, Mel? Oh well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Moscow, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be caught up in thoughts and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, unhealthy, now the level of obsession one feels.
But I must say that in point of opinion, the sound produced by the two discs were nothing more than that unmeaningless series of two different tones. What? What? Can they really be? It wasn't Moscow after all. Well, my lord, the fans would like to listen to music once again.
Oh, you obviously not. How many times did I have to tell you that this contains secret sunshine?
This courtroom is not an appropriate form to... Sorry. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to crime, there's no need for proceed the matter further. But it's really going to be bothering me. Shit.
Anyways, Mr. Lestrade,
Moving on.
that which we have received today here in the court this quarter is really disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim trial of deprivation.
I'm a boy executed before any child.
Come on, it's been nothing I don't see most days in practice once.
I beg your pardon.
If you're away, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I worked something off like today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Wow, that's a very notable lesson, I would say. I really look forward to the born again Mr. Lestrade never grazing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regards to the murder of Mr. Popunipe, proprietor of the pawn brokerage business of Baker Street, I hereby declare defend Mr. Lestrade not guilty.
Okay, now I should... Wait, what? You sure you're on fireworks now?
And isn't it? That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wait, we're back. We're not out yet. Before that, I need my drink. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my far eastern friend. Ah! Oh! Despite being a nipperness, you saw through the pretense of the malice of the fester within that Englishman, and at the same time you saw through the glimpse to the surprised heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging characters, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we are from Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we are all human beings, but not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason, to lock swords with you once again, here in the cup. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another nipperness, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into your eyes, the man I once knew, and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for the day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Day, and my retirement for the service 5 years ago, it gives me pause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my honest fellow, until we meet again. Oh, well, that song is a long one. And I think I've already passed the 4-hour mark. 17th April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey Defense Antechamber. It's done. It's over at last. Oh. What? Where's Iris disappeared to? Ah! Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said is now over. You believe in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I fit in you, did I? No one ever asked me before, see? Keep a promise, I mean. Properly. That's all true. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I never trust no one. But that's just cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts whether you let you down. Yes, I think I can understand what's that. After all, I have a taste being in the child 2 months ago. I choose to trust someone and pay for it. That picture left me a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently today. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh well, if you say so, don't make a fight for sense to me though. What I'm trying to say is that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real blessing. Crying out loud, pack it in! Well, I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as faith as his client. And the time comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma.
Am I living up to your expectation? Am I turning out to be loyal to believe I could be? Pardon the interruptions. It must be Holmes, I think. But what the deuce does the man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear? That voice. It's too late now for that voice now, Miss Nahodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for entire. Yes, it was me all along, and I would have said when finally you noticed it. But you people with your insensibility. Mr. Jones! Yes, it was me all along. You see? I assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape it. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two photos of the doctors who were telling me. Yes, I know, but I'm Papa just put the scalpel there. By the way, I took it out. Oh, there it is. Anyways, it will last for I think a day. The next day you'll be still or something. I really need my knowledge of them know no matter if you have me shield me and leave for absence. Okay. About that. Well, yeah, just keep it a secret. Don't worry. Make not my adventures. That will be a fine victory, Mr. Nahodo. Your titles have just beyond the idea. Congratulations are in order as well. Of course, when I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold at ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Why have you been having a snooze in your I suppose some of us have been fighting for our lives. Well, that will cause me a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have been indeed feeling somewhat cold, not perhaps as cold as I suppose. Well, we have a few. Will you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Jones? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you to, Mr. Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? You want it so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... And the point in this show, the particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precaution, because, well done, Mr. Show, not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the reaper you but anyone who found not guilty in the child was looking on the whims of the dead anyway, isn't that? The very point is I'm trying to make. It's simplified by the fate of Mr. McGill, in fact. But of course, I pay no attention to some irritating, rational dragon noise. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs. Him upstairs, you mean, like God? Yeah, I'm upstairs, you know what's what, right? You know what people are on the inside. Hey, what's gonna have the wrong end of the stick? They have some clothes like that rock turtle with all the rot in the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs making sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing though, the Reaper is taking matters in his own hands and claiming life is a nut. Well, I ain't like the McGillis of this world, so I ain't scared, so I got this receipt. A trade is in you which is to be a marvelous Lestrade. Boy, just give it a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations on news of your acquaintance was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations to you. Well, there you are, Holly. How long have you been there? Oh, my leg. Honestly, I went to Rangers as pleased to meet you there. Iris, my dear, I apologize. But wait, I tell you what happened. This pair made the fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have plenty of them stuck alive in this room for just as a baby. But then these doors didn't notice my presence at all. Haha, they had not. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you cry? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Holly, but you don't just have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. Ouch! Anyways, it's such a shame. I was so happy to throw a party for Jimmy tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? So looks like I'm gonna be around for a while. You are the just had I suffered to make amends for apparently all the offenses. Overseeing, breaking an entry, taking a book, all the stuff was blah 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 blah. Yes, I think you find basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But dealing in that was is a job. I don't think so. Still, it hasn't got me thinking as this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start out as a lawyer, did you? Well, no, but I was not a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm going to do something a lot like me from the slums, something that makes a difference. That's a wonderful idea, Jimmy, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it? The crying aren't you? Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrade, the prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Otto? Yes? No, not again! Shit! You went shot down too! Shit. Oh, shit! What was that for? Ow! Not again! You know what? I take that back. I was calling you urgent. Oh! I don't know what to say, so... indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a freeze. You hear to missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh yes, it's a good advice, Ginny. Let me put away my smoke. The smoke that shit me out. Alright, let's see. Well, thanks, Otto. Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Even though you shot me with a scores again. Ow. Thank you, Gina. Well, as she goes. I wonder if I ever see her again. Well, quite the indominated pickpurse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought the paper outside. A special edition of this chart is all over the front page. Pickpocket innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have showed it to Gina Harris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly me. But anyways, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you have to say, Rita? Okay. As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I'm going to just listen to every good news. And there you have it. How people answer the questions say a lot of them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alrighty then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently. Well, that's good news indeed. We can journey back in the greater comfort. Alright, then what's the bad news? The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The chairman in the party saw the associating all of Dover had been delayed for a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it we may still make it in time to wait Susie off. Oh, how? But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am? I am Mr. Naoto, Mr. Sholmes. I rushed to Victoria Stations earlier and made arrange for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. I know a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious steaks. I don't. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of the number of the rail transport directors for bills. What? I merely made my knowledge them know the man. And he happily laid out the locomotive elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? We're done with Victoria. April 5 to 2 a.m. Hope the work for. Oh, sorry. Wait, is it really more that early? That took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Susie boy must be about to leave there now. I think this is PM down AM. I think it's a typo, but well. Mr. Soto, where are you now? Ah, there you are. Over there, look. It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
No! Don't throw it! Mr. Soto, wait! Don't throw it! What are you doing? Mr. Naoto, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailing would be delayed due to bad weather, so you see. Oh, I see. And tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquainted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you were about to throw in the sea, it was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worried about practicing law in any way, so I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law, you, Suzuto-san? Would I be correct in assuming? It will be because of the people, Miss Suzuto. I deliberately altered the scene of the crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this? Yes, Susie. On the evening of the incident, Mrs. Jones had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introduction lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that's what's so much fun. I still ruined this man. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me, and you know that Suzuto's laughing, okay? Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see the ticket automatic, so I put it in my sleeve. Really? And then I didn't forget about it until I found myself in the windy bag shop until the later that night. I see. How the hell you managed to put that thing inside your... Oh, anyways, and then... Ah, Mr. Jones! Mr. Jones! Leave me, Mr. Nahodo. Right. After Mr. Nahodo had left the shop, I started to think. The door started to play on my mind. Right, the store window, you mean? Yes. If Gina was anywhere near the shop, I realized it could only be behind the door, and in that moment, the little device I had up my sleeve sprang into mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So, you used the cap automatic to make the people into the door. I captured a photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. It was one of the first importance at that point. Precisely when the people was made, that information proved to be Mr. Nahodo's greatest weapon. To naturally well prove it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the holder of the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. So it started to run through my mind. I remember the trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Marcus McGill. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and wished false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system felt very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looks exactly as though Gina has shot Mr. Windyback. Even though I am sure she would never have done such a thing, we were worried that the true couple would try to frame her for her crime. That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appears to have happened behind the door of the locked room. For someone to think falsely to have witnessed it, it would have been a way to see beyond the door. For which a people would be the very thing. Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, I see. And the criminal would have known that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of rat in Jeannie's trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is it why she did it? So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people anyone, not even to the police. I know, and I knew at that time stealing was wrong. Criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confine Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Lauder was completely back on the corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowledge tampering with the crime scene. So Mr. Sutherland decided to shoulder the burden by responsibility alone, for your sake and Miss Lestrade's. Mr. Sutherland, the truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person would be convinced of the crime, but the moment I allowed myself to think that, is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What did you do isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using the bad people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconstantly hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Soto, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, if your kind was been done now, though, you saved me too from my regrets. Well, we must be all thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in this trial will continue to play on the mind, I'm sure. But the revelation of the music box disc contains secret messages now. Hold on. What are you trying to work out? I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't? There was a communication obstacle among the jury members. You see, a fake operator, and she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are all talking about a secret government complication. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher, I see. So then, we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway, even that Russian guy in the stand. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure. So, Asogi, what? Well, that can be a real word, can it? Elf and... Wait, Iris, what did you say? Oh, I just said Asogi? Does that word mean something to you? Means something? Asogi was the name of my best friend. What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was taken. What? How? She transcribed on the fly. She's really a genius. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Moscow, so I tried various ways to interpret it. Only that I tried, the words just didn't seem to make sense. That is in English at least. Oh, it suddenly occurred to me to see there's more than one Morse code, not just English various countries around the world have altered and added into Morse code to use in their own languages. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen the child Japanese Moscow once before, but I think it's basically the race of the Iroha penguin, isn't it? And you need to say that it's in Japanese Moscow, the message are solely. Yes, I think so. Sorry, I don't remember all of the Japanese Moscow. Iris, could you let me see that? Mr. Soda, do you know Japanese Moscow? Yes, I spent some time studying it. But I'm quite sure Moscow will become ever more important for international communications. Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version. The answer is nay. Iris, show me the message. Of course. What can this possibly mean? Another is in the long sequence meaningless dot flashes. It's made color drain of Susta's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code, so the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communication. I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. The first is K. Asogi, Kazuma Asogi. I wrote his name on the bill. The second is A. Shin. I don't recognize the name. The third is P. Gregson. Tobias Gregson. Gregson? Augustine Tobias Gregson is the third man of the US. And what's his name doing in secret government communication as well? And the last name. What's the matter, Mr. Soto? It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what's this, Suzuki? Don't give us suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. What? Wilson? John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? It's only say J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, our phone names reads if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And the end, as the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. I just can't believe it. Who would ever thought that those lists contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention strange lists of some study feminine names. As an Asian, it would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie really come from? Oh well... No, it's not very likely really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the same Wilson and there must be a lot of J's around them. Professor J. H. visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that. We can't. No, we can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windyback's murder today, I feel I've rolled back a hole at the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh, okay. Talk about bad timing. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I sail onto the ship first to the port of Dunks in France. Then I changed to on a larger passenger vessel on the bound to Japan. You're really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Miss Susato, I hope you're always on my side to guide me and support me. Mr. Naoto, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, don't forget, Iris. You promised yet to fulfill. Promise? About your manuscript? Oh yes, the Hound of the Basket. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. I promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Namamoto, yes? You remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. Of Atlanta's player when I was back on in the wardrobe still half asleep. remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a successful takedown 5 times in a row. No, 6, sorry. You know, well, the very lot that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together with you as we were in that case, I saw you straight away, and you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma's son's great legacy, Mr. Soto. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Wait, we're not done yet? Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes, I have something rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special for the express train authority. Whoops. Oh boy, here comes the let's pin it on Naruhodo. This comes such as communication like all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it over in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. What more? What? Nani the fuck? I believe the follow complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear friend. According to Mr. Soto, you're defending yourself in court. Huh? Nani the fuck? No. It's alright. I'm pretty happy this round. He really didn't look like the sort of man who proved something so outrageous. See? Yes, I got an idea. Mr. Sholmes? I have a word if you don't mind, and I have one word to say. What is it? Any word you like? Below my... Oh yes, I love Runo's word, and I know just one he'll use it. Then, I really must say... Objection! Well, that was a very long one. And say this is a very long case. Well, that's the end of this the adventure series. In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at baker streets from all over Europe. Something's afoot, so it was just by I have ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sales used by Mr. Jones to solve an important case. And the money I earned, consulting detectives' work pays up hinders by comparison. And at least you managed to share it to now hold, otherwise he's going to really go to kick your ass now. I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley's used he cooked me breakfast. Well, cook's an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast. Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly! How did you red cover call hide under the red stick themselves?
Well, I know this part is an incident. Or are you calling my son a liar?
Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments.
Having delivered the Russian dancer to the shores in Shanghai, I had loyal steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. Oh no! I done nothing wrong. All I did was give a wag a offspring refugee in my pocket. A man brings some kiddies on board and suddenly appear he's hardened and criminal. It's not fair! Yes, but you shouldn't bring cats along in the board, you know that? I know. But who's going to take up my cat? Scientific investigation wouldn't be the gold standard for police in a new age. I dream of the world governed by the tenets of order and discipline, like the great clock effect, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in a perfect unison. Now, if you excuse me, I have about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left until my next appointment.
The latest round of executions is out and I'm in it again. Whatever I say the one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. You really should put me to shame. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course, joining my old jailbird. Not saying badly with those balanced tales, every day has done wonders for this tickling bag. Managing really well with the household too, got the new Peter's tap policy. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. Well, at least I'm managing higher than the juror may without my wife knowing. She'll be working soon.
My world is back on beat again. All thanks to me, Reaper.
There is nothing on the world, but these days there are hot things, hot small changes got. I'm the better Pokemon, looking up for lovers, dead drop happiness, and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat.
Oh, really? Looks like we're gonna be doing a time forfeit now. But Iris comes out every day for another, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on all about the case what Jones is looking into. Criminal investigation are kind of interesting when you get into them. He's still. Wait, we got this guy. Yes, I renounced my upbringing. Case of like suffixing. But regrets, please.
Give up a burp, that ain't the Ash we used to know. We got time to use the plan to come back off the builder and scouting book to run, right?
The tree must cook. What is it? Making the neighborhood for all the good. Yeah. Wow, this is the first time I see someone had that kind. The criminal, I mean, like, wow. We're not gonna see the bailiff. No, I mean we're not gonna see bandits. This past 6 months has been time I should know for every more. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I come to realize that's what life is all about. Now hold the sun, I promise. Your sister will return it to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartful wish that life will treat you well. Alright guys, oh, I'm finally finished off this case already. Anyways, for all the who's watching right now, I thank you for watching right now. And next time we will, and in the next time, I'm going to do the resolve case. But anyways, I know that I'm going to cut short here. I'm going to say this. This is a really good case right now. And yes, it's very, very long. So I will say this one more time. This is Andrew, signing off. Court's adjourned. And now, let's enjoy this. And now, let's enjoy the ending.